I'm muted. Yeah, so, welcome, Moon and Stars. I've prepared a stream for you. That's what I said. So last time we killed Vivek. Hey, that's him. Hold on. Let me see something real quick. I have a monitor thing over the... You know, it's not important. And thank you for subscribing, the Fetter Hobbit. Okay. So I have certain things set up differently now. So I can hear through my headphones, and they're open back headphones. So I can actually hear myself talk, and I'm monitoring my mic so I can hear myself through my mic at the same time. So I'm not speech jammed. It is kind of weird though, because when I used to I would use speakers, and the stereo effect of the speakers didn't really, like, it wasn't obvious. But now I can, like, I got like a stereo thing going on, and it's weird. Thank you, Lodorio. Oh, right. Why am I... Oh, right, I have a levitate buff. So what we need to do... Don't have problems talking while hearing yourself. While I'm hearing myself at the same time, it's not delayed. So it's not a problem. You know, so it just sounds like I'm talking. If it were delayed, that'd be impossible. So what we need to do is we need to find Yagram Bagarn, bastard crafter, and Tebria's last living dwarf. But that might be tough. Because I bet if I go through here, it's not going to put me where I think it's going to put me. Nope. I wonder if the other door would be different. Ah, it is. Great. Well, no, not great. What the... Oh, right. And you thought Vivek was confusing before. Oh, thank God. But now the next question is this gonna...
Make it quick, Outlander.
They're too loud. I can't talk when they're talking. Oh, good. Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna travel to Sadrith Mora. And hopefully get to Telfir without issue. And actually get into Telfir without issue.
Care to tell me what this is about?
You have anything interesting? Oh, God damn it. We had that whole ordeal of getting 100 lockpicking. Or getting the open spell on the belt, and she sells a cash. I think this was the person I went to make that enchanted item. And she has Scrolls of Akasha's lock splitter. Probably restocking, too. Yep. God, I hate this game. Sometimes, I swear.
Well, I find myself in pleasant company. Please share your thoughts. I suppose suppose it is my duty to help those
I
less
suppose
fortunate
it is my
than
duty to help
myself.
those less fortunate than myself.
Guys, please, you look like a paintbrush. I'm doing well, Miko. Sorry to hear that you're sick. This mic, I can't get a good spot for it.
Care to tell me what this is about?
Hello, Vikanamesh. Trying to think. Large Kwama eggs, our alchemy is 51, so that's pretty good. Right. I killed that lady here and I got her belt to fortify spear. Is there another way out? I could divine intervention. It'll take me outside of Wolverine Hall, but
Why do you approach?
let's see. Yeah, let's just divine intervention. Hello, Damari. So I don't know if you... I can't remember if you were here for the last stream when we were making the open spell on that belt and having so much trouble trying to figure out how to open that
Welcome, Moon
that
and
door.
Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Oh, that was weird. That came out of the wrong speakers. Why did that happen? That came out... What? I'll have to figure that out after. The sound for that came out of my speakers, not my headphones. So yeah, and we made that item that could open locks, and it turns out the person who we made that item with also sold scrolls of Akasha's lock splitter, so we didn't have to do any of that. So that was cool. Thank you, PUTV. Enchantments are forever. True, but my enchantment is 38 to 100 points, not 100 points. Well, so far, so good.
My time is precious.
I mean, the door into Telfir is Telfir, but is the door into the Corpusarium? Corpusarium. Oh, yeah, it was a restocking scroll. God damn it. Okay, so if we could... Ah, damn. Because I think the way this randomizer works is... I don't know if it switches all the doors, but it like will swap like rooms in a way. So if you go from A to B, so if A is connected to B, but then you go through the door and you end up in C, if you can get into C and come through C, or if you can make your way to B, and I don't know how to explain this, but like if wherever you end up through the door, if you find the actual door that leads to where that ends up, you'll go to the correct place where the other door is.
I'm waiting.
So, like, we go through here. The Corpusarium is supposed to be on the other side, but we end up here. So if we can get to the other side of this actual door, what's actually behind this door, and pass through from the other side of this door into where this would normally be, we would end up in the Corpusarium. Problem is, I don't think there's any other way of getting up there. Unless there's another door into Telfir, near the top, but I don't think there is. Because I think that's Devaith Fear's chamber. So I don't know if there's any other way of getting in there. Unless we find... So we just have to find the door. Wouldn't it just be another random door? That's what you would assume that? But like with Vivek, what worked with Vivek was when I went through Vivek's door, I ended up in one of the chambers underneath one of the cantons. So I went to the outside of the cantons and searched those doors, and then I ended up in Vivek's chamber. So that worked. So I'm guessing the actual door into the Corpusarium. There might be a door in the Corpusarium. Like somewhere outside that would lead into a different door in the Corpusarium. Then we can go into that door. Then we can go into the Corpusarium, go to the entrance of the Corpusarium, pass through that door, and then we'd end up in Devaith Fear's room. Not that we need to see... We don't need to get to Devaith Fear. I'm just trying to figure out the logic behind it all. So like an interior to interior door, change the destination to an into X destination? No. Into in, yes. X to X? No. Yeah. Maybe it was just luck. It might have been luck, but it seemed to have worked before when I was in Sedanin. A similar thing happened, where I went through the lighthouse door, and I ended up in a cave. And then when I went into the lighthouse from the top, it didn't randomize the top door. But then when I went down to the bottom and I went through the bottom door, I ended up outside that cave. So it's like that door itself is the loading... It gets switched with the loading screen for the cave door. So on the inside, you go outside the door, and on the outside, you go inside the door. Like, it seems like the doors get switched. The doors get moved around. Not the locations on the outside, but the doors themselves. The script that sends you to where it's got to go next, that gets switched. So instead of, like, being A and B, and the door goes A to B, it basically says, like, take a different door from somewhere else. So then you go from here, you go here, and then it's like, oh yeah, we'll send you to C. But then if you can get to C somewhere else, and then go through it, you'll end up in B. Something like that. You say you got it, but I'm pretty sure I don't understand. so I... This is all just hypothetical. The people of Vardenfell want to know, how do you feel about the current socioeconomic state of Tamriel? Everything is in decay. We must achieve Amaranth so we can fix this world, just as Lorcan intended.
For this.
That's funny. It's like, oh, it's a guy. Quick, get him. Oh my god, he can fly. Run. Okay, this door didn't randomize. As soon as you mentioned ABC, I think I understood. I've read ABCs for barbarians. There we go. The bound spear you can get from Revere is so broken. Like, it's such a good way. Like, it costs like 100 gold. It's just 100 gold for a Daedric spear. But only lasts 60 seconds. That's all you need. And if you run out, just recast it. Easy peasy. Although for some reason the sword, his demon sword, is like 9,000 gold. Oh, I should rest and meditate. I wish I could, but I'm stuck flying. So I'm looking for doors within the 2x2 radius of Telfir, because I think... Oh good, I'm not levitating anymore.
There is no...
Really, man? Anyway. Strength, endurance, and intelligence. No, we'll do speed. The higher I can get my level, the more health I can have, which means I'd have to fortify my health less to put on Wraithguard. Assuming we could actually find Yagrum Bagarn and Bagarn. You know, I want to keep calling him Yagrum Bagarn, because that just sounds fun. But Yagrum Bagarn does sound more correct. Damn it. Why are these randomized? I hate arrows. Then pronounce it that way? Yeah, but both ways, I don't know. I'm used to saying Yagrum Bagarn. But Yagrum Bagarn sounds fine too. It's hard to change. Change is hard. Nobody at Bethesda knows how it's supposed to be pronounced. Well, in the unused files, he says Yagrum Bagarn. But they're unused files, so maybe that's not correct. Maybe it's unused because he said it wrong. There's no canon pronunciation. But it's like it's like Cuirass or Cuirass or Quiris. You know, it looks like it's Quiris, right? And I used to say Quiris all the time. But that's not how you say it. It's Cuirass or Quiras. And both don't sound right. Quiris sounds right. Same with Coif. Like, it's not Coif, it's Quaff, but it's spelled Coif. Damn it. English contains multitudes. In German, it's Kulas. You should just say chestplate from now on. Daedric chestplate. And it sucks because no matter how I say it, people in the comments are always like, it's pronounced this way. And it's like, no, it's pronounced shut up. Words shouldn't have like 5 different pronunciations. Can we just pick one? And it should be the one that I do. Mine is the correct one. You know, English pronunciation within its own, like, people make fun of English a lot with the words not being spelled the way they sound. But that's just because it's a conglomeration of multiple things. But words within their own categories are consistent. There's like 5 different categories, and they're all consistent within the categories, but not between the categories. So it's kind of okay. What am I hearing? Is that the Netches? Ooh. Never really listened to them with headphones on. Through, though, thought, drought. Yeah, okay, that's fair. Seems like the words with the least sensible pronunciations are the oldest ones. Like the ones from Old English. Or that have carried over from Old English because of, was the whole vowel shift that happened several hundred years ago. There are only 2 spear trainers in the whole game. Valmora and Ghostgate? Really? But like all the Latin-derived English words... All the Latin-derived English words are pretty consistent in how they're pronounced. That wasn't a sneeze. That was my throat deciding to stop being able to talk. It was a demon possessing my throat. That sounds dirty. Never mind. Where I can't. Is this the only other door in this 2x2 radius? One of the most fun RPGs you've ever played. Awesome. Demonic frog in my throat. Pretty much. Hello, spurious machinery. Ew. Not you, spurious. It's the worm. What am I? Difficulty's at 0. One thing that does frustrate me are when people like there are a lot of inconsistencies in English spelling. That much is true. I'm not going to deny that. But it frustrates me when people try to correct the spelling of English words because it's like you can't, because nobody pronounces words like which is the correct pronunciation, you know? Which do you go with? How do you spell futile? Like, you know, resistance is futile. Like how do you everybody, like, there's probably 5 different pronunciations of it just based on accents. Futile. Yeah, but some people would say futile. Like, as far as I'm aware, there is no English, like... Doesn't French have an academy of, like, Frenchness? Like, correct French? Very prescriptive, a prescriptive language, I don't know, authority. English doesn't have that. I before E except after C. That's not, that was never a real rule. I don't know where it came from, but because there are so many exceptions, like the mnemonics for like remembering how to spell things, that's never gonna work because you just gotta know how to spell it. It's just it's just the way it do. Whoop. How long ago did I save? I hate silent letters and words. Why are they there if they're not spoken? Well, some silent letters change the actual pronunciation of the word just by their presence of being there. Like the silent E's at the end of words. If they weren't there, the word would be pronounced differently. Like, take. If you take away that E, it'd be tack. So even though the E is silent, it does alter the sound. So it's not really silent. It's just, it's a symbol that alters. Like you could just change the symbol to a non-letter, or change the A, but then you're adding more letters. Which, I mean, maybe that would be better. Have 50 characters in the alphabet to better represent all the sounds or something. But then you're getting to the point where you're just like, oh, the phonetic spelling with the weird squiggles and the weird shapes. Color looks better than color. I do wonder where that distinction came from. You know, like why? It probably had to do with the cost of printing. In the U.S., they're like, just get rid of the U. It's cheaper. The U's not doing much there. And it's cheaper just to spell it without the U. Color. You could spell essence, but it looks less good. I don't know. That has a different. It lands. It lands on. It rolls off the tongue differently. Essence and essence with the S instead of the CE. Like essence. Like there's like a Z. It's more. I feel like with an S at the end, it's more voiced than aspirated or voiceless. Printing press charge per letter, not word. Yeah, it's basically just the cost of ink. Remove some letters and it's cheaper. So I'm surprised the thorn never came back. Instead of TH, just have a different symbol. Although maybe it was expensive to cast the actual symbols. Who knows?
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Hey, Dagoth Fatachen. Thank you, Ghostwoods. 3 months. Are there no other doors in this area? I need to look up a map. Hold on. We're not lost. Okay, there's a place called Abu Dhabi. That might... It's like up here-ish? Yeah, it's here. Let's go check over there. There's a channel called Lost in the Pond that explains a lot of the U.S.-British differences, and a lot of the time it's because the British originally used it one way. Yeah, I've seen him. Surprising how a lot of the... Like, why do Americans do it this way? It's because of the British. And it's the British who changed. It is interesting how so the only other language, so I'm American, so I only speak one language, or well, American, depending on who you ask, could apply to the entire Western Hemisphere for the most part. I'm from the United States, so I only speak one language. My first language was English, so I never had to learn another one, but the other language I know best is Spanish. To the extent that maybe if you drop me in a Spanish-speaking country, I could probably get my way, get home, get to where I gotta go. But beyond that, I can't have a conversation very easily. That said, I do find it interesting that Spanish spelling is 100% phonetic. Like, there's no ambiguity. I mean, obviously, some accents, they change how specific letters are pronounced. Like, you might have the double L be pronounced like a Y or a J, like an English Y or an English J or what have you. And I wonder why Spanish was able to do that, but English wasn't. And I wonder, is it because Spanish has fewer sounds than English? Or did like a strict writing system change how words are pronounced? Like, what was it? Was there more silent letters and more linguistic phonetic variety in Spanish, 500 years ago? Dutch is phonetic too and has more sounds than English? I can't remember. Is it Dutch or Swedish? One of them, whenever I don't know why I'm saying it like you would know, because this is something that happens with me. Maybe other people have this experience. When I hear the language spoken, I can't, like, I think they're speaking English, but, like, it's uncanny because they're not speaking English. I'm like, what are they saying? This is a different language. Right. Okay, this took me to Wolverine Hall. What? That could be Dutch. Yeah. It's like that one video, Squirrel or Skirl, where it's like, this is what English sounds like to people who don't speak English. That's what Dutch sounds like to me. Dutch sounds like English if you couldn't speak English. Language of one of the largest empires to ever exist is just dead. How much Latin did people in the Roman Empire actually speak? Because I'm assuming it was mostly just in and around Rome that people spoke Latin. Okay, so that 1, 2. I wonder if there's a door in Abu Dhabi that would take me to Telfir or the Corpusarium. Hello, Sylvantra. Any plans on returning to Aris anytime? Unlikely. I've still been playing old school here and there, but as for videos and stuff, it's very unlikely. Latin was the official language of administration. It's like the lingua franca of the empire. Ironically, Latin was a lingua franca. Kind of a funny way of thinking about it. Somebody just fall off a cliff? What just happened over there? Or did I see somebody drop?
Spit it out or hit the road.
Rude. Are there any doors up here? Nope. Pigeon languages are interesting. And how quickly Creoles form, like, the next generation. Like, humans do anything they can to make a language, just naturally. It's pretty neat. Even sign language. There apparently there were sign language pigeon, sign pigeon languages, sign language pigeon languages. No, that formed Creoles with like their own complicated structures. They should. Well, I was gonna say, they probably do in some schools. I was gonna say they should
I suppose it is
offer
my
sign
duty to
language
those
as
less
a
fortunate than
foreign
myself.
language, quote unquote foreign language, instead of like actual foreign languages. 'Cause I feel like knowing sign language would just be, not even just to communicate with people who can't hear, just being able to communicate silently.
If you want something,
Kanji
now's the
has
time to
no
talk.
words
Yeah, that could be
for
useful.
you.
Oh, if we want to join House Telvanni.
What assistance do you need?
What, Outlander? Why do you disturb me?
Where are we now? Just the gateway in. How big is a cell? Wait, is this a cell? How big is a cell? If you're from a smaller country who cannot comprehend not speaking English. Yeah. So I'm kind of jealous of people who are born with the different primary language, because like there's more impetus for them to like their countries will actually teach them the second language, and it's more like from like day one. It's like you got to learn both. But if you're born in an English-speaking country, it's just like, hey, you already know it, so there you go. We can save money. Don't have to teach you anything else. Your parents will teach you English. You'll pick it up. In Morrowind, how big is a cell? 128 yards. That doesn't help. I think part of the I think there's still not stigma. There's like a stereotype around ASL or just sign language in general that it's not an actual language, that it's just like it's just gesturing. Like there's like it's not as complex as a language when it is, because it is a language. Like it has its own structure and grammar and stuff. So people don't think of it as an actual language.
Say what you want.
Which is a problem. Can mostly understand Spanish perfectly, but can't speak it very well. I always get excited when I hear Spanish, when I hear people speaking Spanish, and I'm able to pick out bits of it. And it's like, oh, I can hear words. Because with other languages, it just sounds. I couldn't differentiate words from one another.
What's this about?
For a while, I was playing World of Warcraft in Spanish. Like I turned the game,
Go ahead.
the client to Spanish. It's very interesting their use of the different conjugated pronouns, where like old gods and titans and stuff would use the second person plural pronouns, vos and vosotros, or vosotros, not vosotros. What is vos and vosotros? Because they're, it's supposed to be like fancier or whatever. It's neat. Been learning Japanese on Duolingo.
Go away.
Oh, do they have Japanese now? When I was using Duolingo a while ago, I don't think they had Japanese. In 4th and 5th grade, my elementary school taught us some Japanese. Like we had a Japanese teacher come in and teach us. That was interesting. I don't remember much of any of it. Like we learned katakana and hiragana, and like some phrases and stuff. We didn't learn any kanji because we were all like 8. Yeah, if you want to learn a language, you have to interact with people who speak the language. Yeah, that's the hard part, because like you'll be at a point where you'll pretty much feel like a kindergartner trying to talk to people. But yeah, if you get dropped into a country and you can't speak the language, you'll have to learn real quick. Watch a ton of media in that language. Yeah. A really common problem is sounding like an anime character. Yeah. It's kind of funny. Maybe there's another door. That's not an actual door. That's not a. That doesn't load into a different cell.
Traveler.
Is there another way? Maybe if I do it again, it'll something different will happen. Imagine if a guy walked up to you and he started talking like Peter Griffin or Hank Hill. Yeah, but the thing is, there are people who actually talk like them. So, well, King of the Hill is my favorite anime. The power scaling in King of the Hill is very sloppy. I mean, in the first few seasons it wasn't that bad, but then they started introducing stands and it was weird. And then Bobby became the Dalai Lama. That was strange. Or almost became the Dalai Lama. But I guess they changed that plot point because then he would get too powerful. I do like the fact that that's actually like that's actually true. Well, like if you weren't sure, you'd be like, yeah, he's just making shit up. Can't believe the person who made King of the Hill is the same guy who made Beavis and Butthead. You were convinced I was making shit up? No, the Dalai Lama thing was true. There was a whole episode about that. There are no other... See, if a cell is these four things, then that's a lot of stuff to check. But I don't think it is. But the thing here sent me here. 1, 2. Well, that makes sense. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah. Unless this... How far... Like, is this the 2x2? Or is this the 2x2? Oh, here we go, a cell grid. Oh, okay. So... This is one cell over. This is one up and one over. So this is 2 cells. So it's a little bit further out. So there's another dungeon to the south called Zebabi. That's within 2 cells of Telfir. So let's go to Zebabi. Whatever Zebabi is. Oh, muck. We could become a muck farmer. I was gonna say Argonians should be able to swim faster as a racial ability. Actually, yeah, they should have Swift Swim as a spell that could cast like water breathing. But then I realized they have increased athletics, probably so they can swim faster right out the gate. I think I got like plus 15 to athletics or something like that. .3D enemy mod for Daggerfall that only changes skeletons and centaurs, and it's really funny because they use store-bought assets for it that don't fit the aesthetic at all, and also the centaurs are massive. Oh, this actually just sent me to Zebabi. Get out of my face. Oh my god, these freaking... Oh. Knock it off. Your target is an Argonian. He's covered in Dark Brotherhood assassin blood. Shouldn't be a problem.
How does it feel to know death is...
I don't know, man. You tell me.
This is the end of you, Swit!
Oh, this is a slave thing. You can find them by following the trail of dead assassins. They're unrelated, don't worry. Andrano. Huh. Isn't that the ancestral tomb you gotta get that skull from? In the main quest? I do wonder if the names are... if they just pick random names for characters, or if there's actually a reason. Like, if there's reason behind it. Like, when they develop the game, if they're like, okay, we're going to put somebody who's part of that family in this cave. Or if it's just name out of a hat. Like, first name, last name, that works.
Sun and warm, harsh brother.
Why do you approach? You
I should do the twin lights.
speak.
Or the twin lamps, or whatever that faction is. I should do those quests someday. I don't care about this. Who cares about loot? Okay, so not Zababi. There's the Rabanimsum camp. The Andes Ancestral Tomb. The Ben Siberib camp. Yeah. Alright, let's go to the Rabanimsum camp. Bring some peace. Really, dude? Wait, what is that? That's Tusenend, but that's outside the range of the randomizer. So we don't have to go there. At least not yet. Yeah, they probably outlined the lore of specifically important families, like the Dren family. All the people with the last name Dren were probably given those last names for a reason. But yeah, the Andrano family, probably not. Or like Hlaren. None of these doors are randomized. Oh, wait. Yep. I wonder if there's another door in here. Oh, Scam Likely is calling me. I wonder what they want.
You will die! You Enwa! You Enwa!
I wonder how language would evolve if people lived for hundreds of years, like the Dunmer. Slowly. That's what I would assume. But, you know, I wonder. I guess it depends on if they continue having children throughout their entire life, if they still only have children, like, in the beginning. Because that would be interesting. Like, if you have children who are raised... two children the same age, one raised by somebody who was 700 years old, the other one raised by somebody who was, like, 50. Like, how different would that upbringing be? The Marin Ancestral Tomb. I don't know why I always check the urns. It's always bone meal. At least these aren't the big bone walkers. Shit. Oh, god damn it. Ugh. I'm not freeing the slaves. I freed them in a different cal, but they're fine. You know, I kind of want to redo the tribunal at level 1 thing without the spell making or the all the potions, or at least without all the potions, and actually use that spear, because I think this spear with like the Atronach sign or something could be really good. Thank you, Hogubby. Hogubby. Grade A shilling. It's not shilling. I got bills. Really, the only reason why I took that sponsor thing was because I wanted to make the Nord NPC joke. It's the only reason. I was like, oh, this is great. I could do that. That's why I didn't use narratively spurious clone.
Make it quick, Argonian.
Say what you want or go away.
No, I...
Do you want something?
I mean, it is also good for, you know, the whole content in different countries thing. That's still a good use. But the joke was important. Okay, what? Wait. What egg mine is this? Misir Dadalit? So if I go to the Misir Dadalit mine, right? If I enter the mine, if I go to the outside of the mine, I think I would actually, if I go through that door, I would end up inside Hanamu's yurt. I think that's what I was trying to say earlier.
There is no escape.
Oh, right, it changes how things get randomized when you reload. Because it doesn't pick the destination until you actually open the door.
Spit it out or hit the road. Spit it out. Whatever you're looking for, I'm sure I don't know how to find it.
Andas Ancestral Tomb. He's a nice guy. He's a bit of a wallflower. But... Oh, wait, hold on. He's a bit of a wallflower. There we go. Nailed it. Is this run a reaction to the running portal joke? Yeah, sure. Let's go with that. Morrowind, but all doors are words. I feel like I'm fighting my own tongue half the time. The human body is a master at working against itself. It's because it knows how it works. Please don't die. Let's fortify. Don't have any regular healing potions? You serious? Okay. Oh. Breaking out of his shell. Trying to be a part of the party. Good for him. Can skeletons see through invisibility? I just had the thought. It's like if they don't have eyes, they must sense in some other way, so they should be able to see through invisibility, right?
Whatever you're looking for.
Can skeletons
I'm
see it
sure
all?
I
Well, I
don't
mean,
know
they have
how
to. They
find
sense their surroundings in some way.
it. Make it quick, Argavian.
In D&D, anybody in the chat who plays D&D, can you sneak up on a skeleton?
Whatever you're looking for, I'm sure I don't. Yes, I'll find it.
Echolocation, feeling the vibrations with their exposed bones. Could be. Okay, what other... is the Ben Siberib camp. So many of these the Ashlander names look like they're spelled backwards. Like there's like a hidden meaning if you read it backwards. Barabizneb. Yeah. There's no hidden meaning. The bones talk to each other. It's your own skeleton that betrays you. It wants to flee. Oh, so your skeleton is screaming. Who the hell is this? Who the hell is this? Oh, is it... I wonder... So if I... Yeah, let's put this to the test. Are you attacking me? No. If I enter the Andis Ancestral Tomb, I should go back to the Arabanimsum camp. Or go into the... into one of the yurts. Which yurt did I say? Hanamu's yurt? Salatanatsyurt. Okay, yeah. So I think I'm correct. That basically location switch. Skeletons have dark vision for 60 feet. D&D 3 and 5. 3.5. Interesting. Skeletons can swim. Yeah, they're less dense. Actually, would a skeleton be more dense than a flesh man? Or would it be more dense or less dense? My first thought would be less dense because bones are porous. But there's a lot of like air in humans, a lot of gases. I learned yesterday that horses can swim. I mean, I feel like I should have known that horses can swim. But because they have huge lungs, they float very easily.
Die.
Okay, that's not a place I gotta go. Bones are naturally wet, then they sink. Bones are too dense. They would lack buoyancy. But do they have bonancy? The only other place within these cells is the Drellith Ancestral Tomb. The Drellith Ancestral Tomb, which is on the other side of Telfair. Bonitis. That makes sense. Although, I would assume dry bones would float. Like old, dried out, like no marrow. Elephants can swim too. Yeah, I don't know why that seems more reasonable than horses. I don't know why I didn't... like, it wasn't that I assumed horses couldn't swim. I just never... Like, I assumed they just kind of didn't... Like, they would always stay out of water. Like, they could cross a river. But if they couldn't reach the ground, they wouldn't. But for some reason, elephant... That seemed perfectly sensible. Like, they come with a snorkel. They have a snorkel built in. Same with hippos. This revelation will come up in a video soon. I made the revelation while I was writing a script for a video. So many friggin' mud crabs. Camels can swim, and they're good at it. Hippos can't swim? Really? I'm gonna have to change my script because I mentioned that. Are you hippos? Hippos? I could have sworn hippos could swim. Don't they chase down alligators? Or crocodiles, rather? And, like, maul them? Hippos cannot swim or breathe underwater, and unlike most mammals, they are so dense that they cannot float. Instead, they walk or run along the bottom of the riverbed. Huh. And yet, they're called... Their name literally means river horse. What the Weird. Okay, I'm gonna have to edit my script. I know their skin can basically deflect bullets from low caliber guns. Like, it's just so thick. like a regular handgun won't do. probably true for elephants, too. Hence, elephant guns. Yeah, I knew hippos couldn't breathe underwater. That made sense. That's pretty reasonable. Like, yeah. I don't know, maybe some people assume they could because they spend so much time underwater. Like, I'm sure some people might assume whales can breathe underwater, even though they can't. They just hold their breath for a really long time. This isn't randomized at all. It really would feel like a cruel joke if elephants couldn't swim. Like I said, they have a built-in snorkel. It's perfect. Not much. I don't think any mammal can breathe underwater unless you count unborn children. And even then, are unborn children even breathing, or are they just getting their oxygen through the connected blood supply? They're using the mother as a heart and lung machine. Placental mammals, specifically. Whales sleep vertically. I know sperm whales do. And it's really creepy. If there are pictures of them and it's like murky water and there's like, you see like 20 of them, all just being like creepily floating there. Your heart has a bypass from the lungs in utero. Oh yeah, why does it? Isn't it like there's like a? Isn't it like an extra artery or something, and it closes off before birth, or something like that? Why does that sound familiar? I think I remember learning that in like high school biology, but that was like 10 years ago, so I don't know. And then the Abyss movie was like, oh, you breathe in the womb so your body will learn, and then like, no, that's not how it works. Like, the big problem isn't getting the oxygen. It's not getting the oxygen in. It's getting the CO2 out. It worked, but the mice died. So I would assume the mice... that means it didn't work. I don't think there's any way for me to get to the Corpusarium. Like, I can't find it. Like, here's the map. Right? So here's Telfir. 1, 2, 1, 2. Right? We've scoured all of this stuff. Can you finish the main quest without Wraithguard? Yes, but no. But then we still need to find the correct doors in the mountain. So what are we looking for? We're looking for a way to get into the Corpusarium. The problem is the Corpusarium door leads to the upper part of Telfir. Can this mod just drop straight into Red Mountain without any tools? It's limited, so it randomizes the doors within a 2x2 radius. So, like, you're not going to go into Abanabi and end up in, the Aryan ancestral tombs. You'll stay within a certain radius. Wait till it resets. 69,420 hours. That'll take a while. It worked if the objective was to kill mice with oxygenated liquid. The experiment was a success. We've killed them all. Could you drown in a bath of liquid oxygen? You'd probably freeze. That's my thought. It'd be very cold. I'm curious if there are any doors that I missed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Should probably go back to the Rabbanimsum camp and check. Maybe I missed one of those doors. Interior doors are also affected? Uh-huh. But I don't know if interior doors can... Well, actually, yeah. Yeah, never mind. Yes. How does it calculate distance then? It's got a radius of 2 cells. So like a 5x5 area centered on the door. But I can't find the door that randomizes into the Corpusarium. But cells are only exteriors. Yeah, I think by that it means like doors which exist in the cell or doors that lead from that cell. But yeah, the biggest issue with the whole breathing liquid oxygen thing is you can't get rid of the CO2. Like, it's hard to get rid of the CO2. And that's what creates the sensation of suffocation. It's when there's too much CO2 in the blood. Randomizer confirmed to randomize stuff. Oh my god, dude. You're right. Or gal. You're right. Fungi gal. Always too much CO2. That's the way it always is. I think... I wonder if it's actually true, but something I've heard was that free divers will hyperventilate before diving rather than taking in a deep breath, because the goal isn't to take in more oxygen, it's to get rid of as much CO2 as possible. Why are we talking about breathing anyway? I have no idea. That's just what happens. We're in Argonian. We can breathe underwater. Yeah, I'd be scared of diving even with apparatus. Like, I wouldn't want to dive deep. I'd want to do, like, scuba diving, but with an oxygen tank. Like, that level. like 5 feet. Let's go back to the Rabbinimsum camp. The only time somebody who couldn't feel fear felt fear was during a CO2 buildup panic. Man, that must have been quite the experience for them. You know, what is this new emotion? I don't understand. I wonder if the person who can't feel fear, if they got rabies, how they would react to water. Is that you apparently become hydrophobic if you let rabies progress too far, and not and not hydrophobic like you repel water, but like actually scared of water. The workers need to wear CO2 detectors at a whiskey distillery. Yeah, that is kind of a scary thing. As long as you're breathing out the CO2, your body won't think there's anything wrong. That's why nitrogen hypoxia is such a problem in some industrial spaces. You know, nitrogen's... It's not inert, but it's basically inert. Like, it doesn't react very readily with a lot of stuff because it's such a strong bond. So basically, I mean, the air is mostly nitrogen, so... You know, we can breathe it. It's not a problem. But if all you're breathing is nitrogen, it's hard to know. And then you die. But it's probably one of the more pleasant ways to go. You know, you standing there doing fine, and then you're dead. Yeah, there's so many stories of divers and things going wrong. It's so scary. I could never be like a bell diver or something. Woof. Oh yeah, carbon monoxide's a rough one too. Although carbon monoxide, like with nitrogen, you don't get sleepy
Do you want something?
like you do with carbon monoxide, at least as far as I'm aware.
Quick, Argonian.
And I think it's because the carbon monoxide binds like oxygen, but the nitrogen doesn't. So it actually has an effect on your body. But yeah, if somebody drops unconscious, don't go in the room. If you're in an industrial space, or something like that. It's probably best to try to sort it. There's that one story of that family that they had all the potatoes in their basement, and one by one they went down to figure out what was going on. But the potatoes released a bunch of toxic gas, and all the people, they were dying as they were going down.
Spit it out. Whatever.
This was too much gaseous buildup. It's a sad story. We talk about fun things like the horror of suffocation. Yeah. Hey, it's good to be safe. Pro tip for everybody at home. Breathe.
How does it feel to know death?
Like how I say for anybody at home, you're all like, what are you gonna be here? Yep, every OSHA regulation there's a horror story behind it. It's like can you show what my personality stat is? 30. The world loves me. The Ocean Gate guy who got turned into a pancake at the bottom of the ocean. He was like, oh, nobody ever dies due to systems failures. All these regulations are pointless. It's usually human error that causes problems. It's like, yeah, it's because they're the regulations that stop things from happening. The only thing you can't regulate is human error. So that's why that's the only problem. Dumbass. And then he died. What do you mean I can't control this sub with the... Not an Xbox controller, but a knockoff. Like a Logitech thing. It's like, Logitech's a decent company. But I'm not going to control my ship with Logitech. In that whole situation, the only person I feel bad for is the kid. Or that 19-year-old. The rest of them, like... Come on. You should have... You really should have known better. I mean, I guess technically the kid was 19, so he was like, oh, he's an adult. But, like, still, I mean... When I was 19, I was still a kid. I still feel like a kid sometimes. Is there anything else in here? Nope. Why does it say in... What? Oh, I insist. Or what? What were you trying to say? Use the alchemy loop to give me godly personality and you can straight up rob people legally? You got some weird autocorrect, man. Yeah, average Elder Scrolls fan. My personality was so high, nobody frowned upon my incest. Don't take that out of context.
Spit it out.
Okay, so nothing in Arabanimsum. Always? Oh, okay. I swear I have a normal search history. Well, I do too, but everybody... Actually, never mind. Hmm. I think this is the 2x2. I think the local map is a 2x2 radius. Now that I'm looking at it. Yeah. Rabinimsum is bottom left, and the bottom right would have... Stormtrooper rating with a party of 1.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Oh, thank you, Center Productions. And the bottom right would have nothing in it. 1, 2, 1, 2. Drelith and Zababi would be kind of on the bottom right. Yeah. The average true crime enjoyer. Really like the JCS, criminal psychology stuff. It's a shame he doesn't make much. Like, it's a very slow output. But when he puts stuff out, it's really good. It's really it's really fortunate that all these maniacs who commit these heinous crimes are so arrogant to think that they could talk their way out of stuff. So they just like, yeah, sure, I'll talk to the cops without a lawyer present. I can handle it. And then that's what screws them. Like, if they were as competent as they were depraved, they'd probably be able to get away with so much stuff. Did that guy straight up disappear? I mean, I don't know if he disappeared, but he hasn't made stuff in a while. Only the arrogant ones talk and get screwed. Yeah, I guess the ones... I guess only the stupid criminals are the ones who get caught. The cold cases still exist. That's true. But at least some of them. Oh, excuse me. Oh, then there's the concern of, like, you know, how many people are innocent, but they say too much to the police and then they end up getting screwed. I think a lot of people, who commit those crimes like murders and stuff, they assume, because they know they're guilty, they assume refusing to speak with the police would make them seem guilty. When, I mean, maybe it would make them seem guilty, but you know what makes you seem even more guilty? Being guilty. So, you know, what do you got to lose? Don't talk to them. Maybe, but, you know, actually don't take my advice. If you committed a crime, try to convince the police that you didn't. It'll always work out. But if you're innocent, don't. There you go. Yeah, the Golden State Killer got away with it because he shut his mouth. Yeah, exactly. Taking notes. No, it's not lying. It's just shutting up. I mean, I can't speak for other countries' laws, but in America, you got a right to an attorney, so use it. A fetishization of serial killers. Yeah, it is weird how a lot of the media, like in fictional media, present them as like these suave, charismatic, and like geniuses and stuff, when really they're just kind of obsessed lunatics. You know, like they might have a normal life for the most part, but like for that one thing, like they're just like they're not geniuses, they're just mentally they're sick in the sense of both like morally sick and also like mentally sick. And like they're not all together. I think it's just because, what was it, Ted Bundy was very charismatic to the camera, but apparently a lot of people who interviewed him, he was like, if he couldn't pull you in like immediately, he would turn into like something like animalistic, just kind of like that. There's something knocked loose with these people's heads. There's got to be something knocked loose if you can kill dozens of people and eat them. That's not to say if there's something knocked loose that means you're violent. It's just if you're super violent like that, there's probably something knocked loose. It's not an if and only if type of thing. Turning them into villains, already putting them on a pedestal. Yeah, I don't think they're real serial killers aren't like conniving enough to be villains. You know, they're just bad guys. I don't think sociopaths, though, I don't think they're typically the ones who become serial killers. I think sociopaths are usually like, they get into like business and politics. It's the psychopaths who get into killing. Although not all of them. Some of them don't. I assume. Don't want to make generalizations. Yeah, for every 10 interesting people, there's hundreds of maniacs. Didn't Ted Bundy escape prison once because, like, he just walked out or something ridiculous? Like, during his trial, he just left. Or, like, he went to the bathroom and just pretended he was a cop or something like that and just walked out of the courthouse. Yeah, so I have no idea where I have to, how to get to where I gotta go. This is harder than the Vivek one. Somehow, Vivek, which is hundreds of doors, was easier to navigate. Yeah, most cons are just confidence, hence the term. As long as you're confidently doing whatever you're doing, no one's really going to question it. Isn't the general understanding of the meaning of sociopath and psychopath technically incorrect? Like the actual psychological terms have different meanings? Yeah, they do. I think like there are specific diagnostic criteria for both, but I think the idea is like sociopathy is the result of like could be like the result of life events, and psychopathy is just that's just the way that people are. Like sociopaths are made, psychopaths are born, something like that. It's definitely more complicated than that kind of stuff. Psychopath isn't even used clinically anymore. Yeah, there's probably more nuance to the terminology. You know, like it probably also gets broken up into multiple different personality disorders. When did they... The slang of psycho rendered it meaningless. Yeah, I try not to use the term psycho when describing... I prefer lunatic, because lunatic doesn't really mean anything. Like, it used to mean, like, oh, the moon's making you crazy, but now it's just, like... Like, it doesn't really... It doesn't mean anything. Beyond, like, just like, oh, you're being wild and wacky. Telfair is randomized. 50% of doors are randomized. The other 50% are not. Those words were used by professionals back in the day. Yeah, that is true. But now they're not. I also don't like using the word crazy, not because I think it's, like, a bad word to use, but just because it gets used too much. Like when people describe events like, oh, that's crazy. It's just like, get a new word. I like wild. That's a fun one. Wild instead of crazy. Moron used to be an actual medical term. Doesn't moron mean carrot in Welsh? Moron. Let's see what's behind this door. Yep, just a lady.
No, I don't think so.
A lot of misunderstandings of psychological terms stem from what the professionals used to think and what they taught in the past. Yeah, I think part of that is because a lot of, like, the really popular media was also written back in, like, the late 1800s, early 1900s, mid-1900s. So those terms kind of were popularized at that time. Because that was also, like, when... Not when writing was widespread, but when, like, recreational literature became more, because more people were being able to read. Like, illiteracy wasn't, there's a whole misconception with that, but a standardized language written language was like in place, so recreational literature became more, at least in Europe, became more of a business, I guess. Is there another door in Telfir I'm missing?
Make it quick, Outlander.
The teleport amulet? I can't get that, unfortunately. I can't get into the room that houses the amulet. A lot of it is first contact bias, too. More use of the word in now archaic ways. But like, I try to go through this door, Tower of Telfir, which is where Devaithfir is. He's behind this door. But then I get sent to the door to the Corpusarium. And I need to get into the Corpusarium. And the way to get into the Corpusarium would be to get into that room and come out through that door, and that would send me to the other side of this door. But how do I get up into the Corpusarium, or up into Devaithfir's room? Where's the door that loads me into the Hall of Fear? I cannot... No, I think... I don't know. Corpusarium is a 2-cell area. Is it the door deeper in? Oh, like the door to Telfir's room is in the Corpusarium? Oh man, that'd be a problem. Because I checked all the doors outside, as far as I'm aware. I checked all the doors within the 2x2 radius of Telfir. You know, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to stretch my legs, get a drink, feed the cat, while I try to think of what to do. And, I don't know, we might have to... We'll figure out something else, I don't know. We'll figure it out. Bring the cat back with me. Well, he's going to be eaten, but he'll probably come back in afterwards when his belly's full. So I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. That took a little longer than I thought it would. I had to make a deposit. He's gonna be eaten? No, I'm not gonna eat the cat. Bethesda should join in on the cat game fad and make a short Elder Scrolls game where you play as an Elfique on an adventure. That would be... I still need to get Stray. I haven't played it. It looks so cute. It's probably on sale right now, actually. Okay, so what we could do... Yeah, let's see. So this is... Devaithfir is up there. This isn't where we have to be. But I'm curious what happens if we go through here. Oh, that is mean. So that was impossible. I don't think there was any way for me to get down here. Maybe that's why there's the setting.
Quickly.
That's probably why there's the setting for re-randomizing every like 24 hours. So if something like that happens, you can just wait a bit and it fixes it. But I think 24 hours is too short. I think if we do this again, it would be better to maybe, I don't know, like 240 hours in game time. So it's still like a fairly decent amount of time. So I have to continue the run without Wraithguard. I mean, I might just stick with the cheat, but I'm wondering. There's another door in the Corpusarium. Although I could make some really powerful healing potions and out heal Wraithguard. Like if I got enough health, like over 150 health, and just out healed Wraithguard or out healed the mortal wounds, it could work. Isn't there another? Looking for the other cell. You're right, classic cheese alchemy. Wait, what? Did this door randomize to itself? What the? This door randomized to itself. Because if I go through this door... Yeah, okay. So there's a little bit of a quirk. So yeah, we're gonna have to choose the alchemy, I guess. It's the only way to do it. Oh, right. What the? Wait, where's the... That's weird. Charm and all that nonsense. Ugh. No. that takes so much time and work. And crossing that bridge when you're going up the mountain is so annoying. Let's bring the heart to Balmora. Also, it'll be an issue because the doors in Dagoth are probably going to be randomized. How are we going to get an NPC up there? I'm trying to find the Imperial Shrine. Wait, what tower am I in? Oh, I'm not even in... I'm in a different tower. This isn't the tower with the Mages Guild. Oh, that's spooky. Maybe a door will lead back to town. It won't randomize that far. Unless... Yeah, no, it wouldn't lead that far. Where's my recall? Balmora.
Speak quickly, Outlander, or go away.
Oh, damn it. I didn't mean to do that. Well, I think the Balmora basement wizards have the ingredients I need to make health potions and to level up. Yeah, the yeah, the Balmora basement wizards. There you go. Where are the restore stat bricks?
Whatever you're looking for, I'm sure I
There we
don't know how to find it. How wonderful. Welcome, Outlander.
It's fatigue, health, fatigue, fatigue. What restores health? Yes, I bribed her a bunch, so she likes me. I'm her best friend. Marshmallow, salt rice, wickweed. Oh, she has... Ah, oh, damn. Does she only have one fortify health potion? No, she has cork bulb. Excellent. Yeah. We will rock you. Okay. So if I'll make these in batches of 20. Oh, whoops. And now we can level up and get more health. We could also try to find the bitter cup. Might be tough though. Yeah, screw it. I don't want to find it. So that's 6 health, 6 health, 6. These all restore 6.
I'm very happy to make your acquaintance.
It'd be nice if I could find an Alcaria, just to be able to sell a bunch of these potions. And if she has restore health stuff, it'd just be even better to buy from her. Okay, so that's a crypt. Millie Hastian, where does this go? Oh, right, Hormarin. The Morag Guild goes to this lady's house. Wait. So, does this mean there's no way to get to Alcaria's shop? Because there's no other way of getting in here? Because some of the doors don't seem to follow the pattern that I deduced. Oh. You know, what do ghosts do? Like, what are they casting at me? Now I'm thinking it's something to do with draining fatigue. But I never seem to take damage from them. Drain endurance, drain fatigue, drain health, damage health. Oh, okay. Quite boring. Well, actually, wait. Where is the Norvain Ancestral Tomb? Where is the actual Ancestral Tomb? Norvain Ancestral Tomb. Oh, well, it's in the Elder Scrolls Online, if anybody cared to know. It is northeast of Hormarin. So I wonder if I go into that tomb, will I enter Nalkaria's shop? Marvain family goes way back. Well, I mean, I guess if, Dunmer lived for hundreds of years, naturally. How long ago is Elder Scrolls Online? A few hundred years? Or like 1,000? Somewhere between 1 and 2,000 years? So it's only like, what? A handful of generations? Second era? I know it's second era, but that doesn't really help because, like, the first era was, what, 3,000 years long? And the third era was, like, 400? Do all Mer have roughly the same lifespan? I don't know. I know I know a lot of the Telvanni mages are pretty old. But that's because they're mages. But I think they do have naturally longer lifespans. Just by default. I wonder why humans don't have the longer lifespans. What did the El No Fae do? Like when they split. Something I wonder, and I haven't really been able to find a good answer for this. How? So we know. We know the cosmology of this world, right? The moons are the bodies of, or the moons is the body. The two moons are body parts of Lorcan, and the stars are holes in Orbis or whatever. How much of this is known by people in the universe? Like, is that like common knowledge? Like, if you just walk up to like John Skyrim, would he know? It's like, oh yeah, the sun is Magnus, or the sun is the hole Magnus made, or is that like esoteric stuff that most people wouldn't understand? What the hell is this tomb? You got books about it in the Mages Guild? And how do they know? What evidence do they have that it's true? Like, is it just stuff like, oh yeah, we remember being El No Fae, or this is like a story that's been told. This is like history. This was written down by the El No Fae, so now we have their writings. Or is it like observational? Like do they do astronomy and that's how they figured it out? Or are these just myths that have been passed down? Because we know IRL, right? We all know the creation myths. Well, a lot of people are familiar with at least like one or two creation myths. But in the Elder Scrolls world, it's not a myth. Like, that's like the actual story is like crazy god stuff. Like, that's the actual cosmology. That's not just what people believe. That's what like the actual truth of it is, as far as we know, at least. Or do people have different myths to explain the origin of the universe that doesn't mesh at all with the actual creation story of Nern? Oh, here it is. Ah, here we go.
I suppose it is my duty to help those less fortunate than myself.
Okay, so my theory is, it seems to be true. My theory can make predictions. I'm just confused because, like, in this world we have beings who are around during the creation. Like, you could, if the Daedra weren't, like, the Daedra could tell you exactly what happens. Like, if you knew they weren't lying, they could tell you. But do the people know? Or is there somebody trying to do science? Like there's somebody who's just haphazardly trying to figure out, it's like, oh, what are these? Let me build a microscope. And then he looks down and it's just a bunch of angels or something. You know? There are history books, though? Right. So, like, is there history from the Elnofe explaining, like, oh, yeah, so we were the children of gods, and, or something, and we split up, and we're gonna become high elves next week? Like, is there no science in this world? It's just history and, like, retrospective, like, dismantling of strange arcane texts? This is a pre-scientific world. Yeah, but will it ever become a scientific world? I don't know if... I mean, in a world like Tamriel, where there's really no laws of physics, like there is, but there isn't, like, magic seems pretty unbound by rules. I mean, unless the magic has rules, then if there's a specific, like, law, if there are specific laws behind the magic, then yeah, there could be science. Like, you could argue that electricity is just real world magic. It's just magic we understand it, so like it's magic that we understand, so we don't think it's magic. Were the Dwemer scientists? Kinda, but they did a lot of tonal magic, where they, like, reshape the fabric of reality with music or sounds, something strange. Also, in a universe with dragon breaks, how can you trust history? I bet John Skyrim is probably just like, yeah, gods, angels, demons. I'm just hoping my cabbage crop is fine this year. And then it's not, and he dies.
Oh, greetings. How do you do? May we talk?
I guess when you try to get into the nitty-gritty, these are probably questions that... Something I heard. You shouldn't take a franchise more seriously than the writers. And I'm guessing the writers didn't ask any of these questions. So, you know, it probably doesn't matter. That's the fun of it. Yeah, it is fun to speculate. Especially when there's, like, no evidence of any of the speculation. Just be like, well, what if? Like, just trying to make your own. Like, trying to figure out genetics in this world. There's literally nothing you can go on. So just try to make something that's consistent with everything else. Yeah, marshmallow. Are these restocking, though? No. Damn. I could place a mark here. And if I Civvy... Ah. That's how you think scientists approach the world in the Elder Scrolls? Yeah, kind of, I think somebody said Aristotle. Very Aristotelian, just kind of like, well, if this and this, these make sense internally, so it could be this and this and that, and there you go. Flies have 4 legs. And nobody bothered to count. Oh, I had a bunch of cork bulb. What about John Oblivion? I don't know. John Oblivion's hanging out in the Lord of the Rings world. Whatever the mythology in Lord of the Rings, that's John Oblivion. I don't subscribe to the theory that Vivek changed history. I prefer that the result of them becoming a god caused a dragon break. And so the two events exist simultaneously. And maybe he rewrote... Like, I think his rewriting of history is more literal. Like, he used his propaganda wing of the tribunal to make people think something different than what actually happened. Also, I have crackers, so peanut butter crackers. So I'm going to be muting my mic so I can eat them. There are people on Twitch who would pay to see that kind of thing. What would Bobby Battlespire say? I don't know. He'd probably be too busy having sex with a spider, Daedra. Steve Arena has, I mean, he died of old age 8 years ago. Joey Daggerfall is still stuck in a dungeon. He doesn't know how to get out. There we go. I want to have a nice even number of each one of these. Yeah, fine, whatever. Oh, I don't know why that reminded me. And I don't know why I just trilled my R's when I said that. It came out weird. Somebody mentioned an MMO a few streams ago. I don't know who it was, and I can't remember what the MMO was. But it was an MMO that was buy to play and then switched to a subscription model. And I can't remember what it was, and if anybody remembers, please tell me. I was thinking about it the other day, and the fact that I can't remember is driving me nuts. Seeing the word Steve Arena, that sounds like an MMO. I don't know why Steve Arena sounds like Mortal Online. Is that what it is?
You flatter me with your attention, Outlander.
Or Mortal Online 2? League of Legends. I don't think it was League of Legends. Somebody did mention Mortal Online. That sounds familiar. It might be Mortal Online. That might have been what it is. Okay. It's driving me nuts. I couldn't remember. I was like, what the hell was it called? Oh, I didn't need any of the wickweed. Okay, so I just need cork bulb, salt rice, and scrib jerky. I do not need a wickweed. I need not. What if Morrowind was instead created as a first-person shooter? kind of is. I mean, it's not a shooter. Well, the one problem with eating peanut butter crackers is that the peanut butter and the crackers always gets like stuck up. Not in your teeth, but like between your teeth and your lips. Makes me feel like Mr. Ed. It's probably just a me issue. Over encumbered. No. How do the potions weigh more than the ingredients? And don't say water. Because I know that's right. The bottle. Well, everyone knows that glass is just really slow-moving liquid, so that's still water. It's actually a myth. Glass is a solid. Everything is made out of hydrogen. Just some of that hydrogen got a little squished with other hydrogen.
Oh, greetings. How do you do? Maybe talk?
Who's Trojan and why are we all... Oh, that's hydrogen, right. He's a cool guy. Likes to hang out a lot. He's got a fiery personality. Well, explosive personality is more like it. Not fiery. Yeah. They probably don't need to optimize these sales, but I want to. You know, hydrogen is my favorite element that only has one proton. Brewing with your little chemistry set, which is actually her chemistry set that I stole. Whitehaven is actually a settlement in High Rock? Hmm. So she's from High Rock, perhaps? What's the word? I want to make sure this is the correct word to use. Yeah. High Rock High Rock seems like it would be a very cosmopolitan place. Yeah. Quite the variety of people. Is there a bed I can sleep in here? Is she gonna get mad at me if I sleep in her bed? The Bretons are descendants. Oh yeah, the Bretons are elf man, merman hybrids. Mermen.
What do you want?
But High Rock is very coastal, right? And it's like on the west end. It's like west and north. It's kind of like Norway. It's got like that. It's kind of like over there, or is it the southern one? I can't remember. But it's like pretty open to a lot of places. You know, it's not like. Oh no, it's both. It's kind of like up and it's like a hook shape. Looks like a praying mantis hand. And the bay itself is probably really good for trade. So they're probably exposed to a lot of different nations. High Rock is mountainous as hell. Well, but I just mean the ocean. A lot of, like, boats going in and out. A lot of coastline. Unlike Skyrim, which the only coastline is
How delightful.
basically
Welcome.
frozen. Right? I mean, there's probably some rivers. No, I'm Googling. I want the map of Skyrim, not John Skyrim walking into Riverrun. Or Riverwood, or whatever the name of that first city is. Yeah, Skyrim's pretty... It's no surprise that Skyrim is very isolationist. Considering how hard it is to actually get into Skyrim. Are you looking at the John Skyrim still that journalists use for everything? Yeah, that's exactly the one I was talking about. She sell... Yeah, I never really. You know, it is funny when you think about it. There's the whole like, oh, who do you side with, the Stormcloaks or the Imperials? Within the first like 5 minutes of the game, the Imperials are executing people with no trial. Like, so the Stormcloaks may be bad, but the Imperials ain't the good guys. They're just like, we're just gonna pull into this random town and just cut off some people's heads. Oh, okay. I just realized, like, yeah, they kind of immediately are represented. Like, they want you to. I think Bethesda wants you to side with the Stormcloaks. Like the way it's like the only thing more the Imperials could have done was kick a dog. Like that. I mean that. I mean, I don't really like either side, but the Imperials are definitely. They don't shine them in a good light. They both have a bad first impression. Well, because the Imperials are given such a tyrannical first impression, and the Stormcloaks are the ones being the victims of that, it kind of frames it as the Stormcloaks being like, you know, we're the Wolverines, we're, you know, Red Dawn. Know what I mean? You know, the rebellious underdogs. Ooh, it's the underdog story. Maybe there are no good guys. Maybe the true story is that the Dragonborn should just learn how to use the power of the Thu'um and just obliterate everyone. The Dragonborn will be the High King of Skyrim. It's just, it really is funny, though, that never gets brought up. Like, whenever I see people debating who the good guys are, neither of them. No one ever brings up that fact of the whole extrajudicial execution. At least I've never seen anybody bring that up. Who's the good guy? No. No. Alduin. Alduin's the good guy. He's gonna eat everyone. Or, well, no, even he's the bad guy because he's shirking on his duties. There you go. The horse is the good guy. Is Maraka good guy? What, the first Dragonborn? Wasn't he mind controlling people? He was like Dagoth Ur at home. The Thalmor will have beaten both sides for Elder Scrolls 6. Possibly.
There's someone watching me. I can tell.
Welcome. If you wish to talk, it is really no trouble at all.
Faendal's a good guy because he's giving out free archery lessons. Well, it's not supposed to be free. You thief. Oh, what did I do? Oh. Our alchemy's level 100. Let's go get a skill cape. Oh, damn it. Oh, I didn't level up.
What do you want?
Oh, greetings. How do you do? May we talk?
May we talk? The female high elves in Morrowind remind me of Zelda from the Switch Zelda games. That's fine. I'll keep the other 200 potions for my own use. That should be enough. The British faux polite sneer. Yeah. I do suppose it's my duty to help those less fortunate than myself. Is this actually the Fighters Guild? Nope. Maybe it was the top door.
Head on.
Care to tell me what this is about?
Trying a bit in the spear. Okay, she can't teach me.
What's this about?
Oh, damn it.
Go ahead, stranger.
Death Star middle managers.
Yes.
If you want something, now's the time to talk.
I don't know why I'm doing this. Who teaches spear? Morrowind spear trainers. Oh, right, there's only 2 spear trainers. Right. There's one in the Tower of Dusk. Ugh. What about acrobatics? Acrobatics trainer. Were the Proto-Bretons Gauls? If they're just straight up Frenchies now? Yeah, could be. Are you looking for a brothel? Yeah, I was gonna make a joke like that, but I'm looking for somebody to help me with my spear. Greetings, Nerevar. Do you need help with your spear? I've prepared a place for you. So there's somebody named Todd Wendy. I couldn't pick a name, so I went with both. Oh, right.
I'm listening.
The British created their own arch nemesis, the French. Wasn't the 100 Years' War all about, like, the same royal family fighting each other because they were not the same, like it was like, oh, I'm your uncle twice removed, and I'm your nephew, blah, blah, blah. It's like, we both have claim to this same crap. It's like, what are you talking about, dude? Just stop killing each other, you freaking idiot. It's for land. Ugh. And then one of the kings gets an arrow through his face, and he goes through, like, the whole operation of having it removed, and it's excruciating and horrible, and he still continues the friggin' war, not realizing that, like, this happens to all the soldiers all the time. Like, stop sending them to their death, you friggin' dickhead. Just seems so petty. It's like, no, I have to be the king because I can't just be rich and powerful. I need to be rich and the most powerful. Come on, man. Everybody's got a claim on France. Everybody's French. Bonjour. Where? Oh, right. I was going to talk to Todd Wendy. Really, though, wasn't the 100 Years' War less of one big war, and it was more... Like, you could argue it was more like 5 different wars that were just kind of fought over similar nonsense? But you probably describe every war like that. It's the same nonsense.
Don't press your luck.
I really don't
You're
have
on your
time
honor.
for this, so make it
Why
quick.
do you approach?
Like, you have a thing I want.
Khajiit
Oh no,
has
it's
no
the other
words
bar.
for you.
Sorry, stranger.
Yeah, they weren't battling the whole time. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, also, medieval battles weren't they a lot more structured? Like, it wasn't like constantly like warfare. It was like, okay, we're gonna meet in this field, and we're gonna throw people at each other until one of us runs out of people. Where's the lucky lockup? There it is.
What assistance do you need?
Anytime you're ready. Just don't keep me waiting.
Here come, I barely know him.
Let's hear it.
Here she
I'm
is.
a busy gal, so if you could hurry this up.
Yeah, I'm a busy gal. Yeah. Oops. Damn it.
Any time now.
Hello, corruption. How's the run going? Well, we realized the door to get to Yagrum Begarn, to get to Tamriel's last living dwarf, the only way to get into the Corpusarium was through Defaith Fear's room. And the only way to get to Defaith Fear's room was through the Corpusarium. So we can't do the Wraith. We can't get Wraithguard. So we have to take the path of just out-healing the damage from Sundering Keening. What the
If there's
Okay, that
anything I
was
can
weird.
do, I am humbly at your service.
So we just finished leveling up to like 100 alchemy. So we could both get some levels and get some HP and make some stupidly strong potions. We got 99 HP. Why out heal when you could fortify your HP? Because then you die immediately afterwards. I want to try to survive.
Speak quickly.
People,
What do you want?
Oh my god, stop talking to me.
I can tell.
Everybody wants a piece of me. Everyone wants a piece of this Argonian. very, very funny teeth.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
Oh, actually, what's her face? Does she sell? Oh, she has recall potions. Let's buy some of these. Which also, what the hell does a recall potion do? What does that mean? Trauma root. Make some levitation potions of my own. $22 points for 60 seconds. That works.
Oh, greetings. How do you do? May we talk?
May we talk? Oh, very good. John Skyrim. I'm coming. I've got to save the world. It's a good thing they can't get the boots of blinding speed, otherwise they would look so silly. Yeah, hold on. Whoops. This is what an Argonian would look like with the boots of blinding speed. You think Argonians have to cut out the tail holes for their clothes? Yeah, they probably can't find custom tail holes, clothes with tail holes.
Trip just for you. Same low price.
There's no spirit training and level up a bit more. I don't know, let's actually get the Sundering Keening. Let's get the stuff first, and actually get to Dagothor, and then we'll figure out how to deal with the Heart after we're actually there. You know, why over-prepare? A lot of channels you watch take Thursdays off. Yeah, I don't know how I landed on Thursday, but I basically came to... I was like, I want to do a video every 2 weeks. And I made that plan on a Thursday. And now I'm kind of stuck. It's probably not the best day, but, you know. Yeah. What are you going to do? Wait, where are the... Oh, so slow. Ooh. This sounds weird in stereo headphones. Oh, thank you, LaRousse. You could have joined anybody's stream, but we're glad you've joined ours. It's just me. I don't know why. I always find it odd when, like, on the one hand, what am I trying to say? Like, some channels, there's multiple people working on it, so obviously they would say we. But what's really strange, I always find myself when I'm writing a script using we as well, even though, like, when it's like, we, and then we go to Dig Author and we fight blah blah blah. It's like, why am I saying we? It's just me. But I guess it's us. It's us together. It's you and me. We're going there together, whether you like it or not. Okay, so Endosol. The kid's trapped in the back of the minivan. Endosol went to a mine. Oh God, it's so slow. Hey, that Ashley, he attacked me. It was self-defense. I don't know why that got me. Okay, so here's where one of the tools is. Is it actually gonna let me in? Oh! This isn't randomized. Cool. What do I do? What do I do?
The sleeper awakes.
Awakes, not awaits. Ash slaves are just geoducks. Gooey duck? Elf Sona? What? You're gonna have to translate half of that. Isn't Gooey duck a type of bivalve? Is this gonna be randomized? Okay. We got Keening. That was weird. Actually, I'm gonna place a mark here. I'm gonna get that Vivek altar buff. Just faster levitation.
Can we hurry this along?
I swear to God. He's not dead, he's just pretending. Yeah, it's always weird when you enter Odrasal. All the dead people in there die as you enter. So what weapon looks cooler to use? Sunder, Keening, or True Flame? Looks cooler? Probably Keening. True Flame and Hope's Fire. Well, I don't like how they attack. I don't like the side swing. Hope's Fire looks pretty cool. Sunder is just the best out of all of them. I just like Sunder. He's a good actor. Oh, that's like the that's the first comment on that post. That's some damn fine acting. So he's pretending to be dead. And then that's some damn fine acting. I like big smashy weapons. Yeah. Should have asked before posting a link. Don't worry about it. If I don't know how Twitch or the Streamlabs mod or the auto mod or whatever, I don't know how it catches links, but I'm gonna assume it does a decent job. If it doesn't, well, what can you do?
Yes, friend.
A fungi gal, are you talking about the clams? The gooey ducks or whatever? I want to draw myself as a Dunmer? Or is it something different? We should all be cautious of links randomly posted. True. Oh, you are talking about... Oh, I see what you're saying now, because they got those weird penis-looking things coming out of their shells, which I think actually is their penis. Yeah, they got this. They got the snoot. Pride Kappa. Good time to end the stream. Welcome, Ocean Cradle. You're probably full of gooey ducks. Because you're an ocean. Go away. What do they do with the materials they mined out of Bardal? I don't know. I don't remember what it was, but I could have sworn I heard something about when Bardal fell. Like a bunch of people's jewelry that was made out of rocks from Bardal went flying in all different directions, but I don't know if that's like a fan theory, if that was fan fiction, if that was something that was actually in the lore. I swear I read it somewhere, but I can't remember where. Like, you know, a ring made out of a chunk of Bardal. And then Bardal falls and the ring, boom, goes flying. There were novels. Yeah, there was like 2, I think. I'm surprised there aren't more Elder Scrolls novels. They should really cash in on that. Oh, I just realized that part of my monitor is on in the camera. Oh. Well, a big part of it, after Vivek vanished, Bardal was still kept aloft by the tribunal temple sacrificing souls to a, I don't know, like a hell machine or something. But it was still a symbol of the temple's power. You know, without that power, without that symbol, people wouldn't be beholden to the temple anymore. So, it staying aloft was less to protect people and more just to protect the tribunal's or the temple's appearances. Because there probably would have been some way of dealing with it if they put their minds together and like really tried to work it out. But when Vivek was around, he didn't want them to, because, you know, it was a threat. It was a very useful threat. And then when Vivek was gone, the temple didn't want to get rid of it because it was a symbol. And nobody knew Vivek was gone until after Bardal fell. So the temple was just trying to keep up appearances. At least this is my understanding of the lore. They were keeping up appearances for like 6-7 years afterwards, something like that. And then it fell and everybody died. Where the hell is Veminal? I can never find Veminal. Every time. It's the only thing Vivek is good for, is marking it on the map. God. Why aren't there any Corpus cliff racers? Can Corpus not affect animals? Well, if it's a divine disease, and maybe it only affects descendants of the Elnofe. They destroyed Morrowind after we went through all the effort to save it. Yeah, but we also saved the rest of Tamriel. We didn't just save Morrowind. You think Dagoth Ur was going to stop in Morrowind? Yeah, save the world. Oh, shit. Mouser Caverns. The hell is this? Uh-oh. I died. Jeez, how long ago did I save? Did I mark here? I did. Okay. You think you'll stream other Elder Scrolls games other than Elden Ring? Well, I wouldn't call Elden Ring an Elder Scrolls game. But yeah, I'll probably stream some other ones. I do have a plan for a video that'll involve 4 of the Elder Scrolls games. I don't think I could stream Oblivion because that game crashes like that. Like it crashes so much it might as well be a feature. Whatever. Stream other games outside of Elder Scrolls. Other than, oh, yeah, maybe. We'll see. There are some games I've never played before that I'd like to check out, but I don't know. Playing games blind on stream, I don't know. It's stressful because I feel like there's like an expectation, and I feel like if I'm not doing something right now, then I'm doing bad. Like this isn't the stream's bad because I'm not doing game good. Even if that's not actually the case. Make the tribunal in Sims 4. What a wacky sitcom. Kenshi. Yeah, that's one I want. People have mentioned that a lot. I just don't know if I would like it. That's the problem. I don't know if I would like the actual gameplay, like the actual way you control the game. Why is my chat keep pausing? Noita, but the urge to backseat would be way too strong. That's another game I should check out. There's so many games I should check out. There's also Dread Delusion. It's like synthwave Morrowind, as I've heard it described. There's also another game. It's called Northern Journey. It has a very, I don't want to say ugly art style, but like it's got like that retro sort of early 2000s look, like Morrowind. But it's not an RPG. It's like a medieval shooter. Yeah, there's Kenshi. That could be interesting. Oh, cool. Having died, Veminal re-randomized. It simplifies things. No. Why am I... Kogurun, excuse me? Oh, jeez. I feel like I would like Pathologic. Maybe. Okay, so I need to figure out how to get into this part of Kogurun. Play Pathologic 2. It's the first game, but made better. I'm sure there are many people who would take issue with what you just said. Yeah, I know Kogurun's part of Red Mountain. I just didn't expect to end up there. I think there's a doorway here that leads to the Ash Vampire. So is Pathologic 2 a remaster of the first game, or is it supposed to be a second game that they just... Like what? Or does it just have the first game in the second game as well? Pretty much a remake? Yeah. Seems kind of gross to be like, oh, it's the second game, but it's actually just the first. Quality of life fixes and graphical updates that the devs always wanted. Yeah, I think that's the biggest issue with a lot of old games. It's not even like design aspects, because design aspects it's largely taste. Like gameplay design. It's largely a matter of taste, at least in my opinion. According to my taste. Then there's graphics and stuff, but again, as long as it's stylized well, it's okay. It's the quality of life stuff. Like, I don't think I could play Morrowind without OpenMW because I can't handle not having keybinds in inventories. It drives me nuts. That's why some of the that's why like Fallout 3 and New Vegas are frustrating, because you open up the inventory and you have to use your mouse for everything, pretty much. Oblivion too. It's like, why can't I just press like M to open my map? I gotta use like the function keys and then navigate with the little tabs at the bottom. Why can't I control things with keyboard? Freaking cliff racers, I swear to Christ. But yeah, like, so many old games would... Like, they don't even need a remaster. They just need, like, key bindings and modern controls. I think that's what it is. The control scheme in games from 20 years ago are weird, because there was, like, no standardization. Tab opens the Pip-Boy, but I think navigating through the screens, you still have to click. Like, I mostly want to be able to have keybinds just to open different menus, and then I can click around in the menu. I don't want to have to click around to get to the menu I want to get to. That's why I like Morrowind. It's just, oh, I need to get to my inventory menu? Oh, but what about your... or your map menu? Hold on. In Morrowind, if you want to switch between your inventory menu, your map menu, your spell menu, and your character pane, you don't have to. It's all right here. Boom. No, like, oh, press M for the map and J for the it's just right click, and there it is. You're golden. Is that Coggerin right there? Is that a door? Nope, that's a rock. But it wasn't a rock. It was a door. Oh, Coggerin is right near Veminal. What a fool I was. RuneScape 3 is actually cool with its UI. Yes and no. I think that's actually part of its downfall for content creation, is because the UI is so customizable. Not so customizable, but the fact that everybody's UI is different. It's hard to know what you're looking at if you're not used to the UI that person uses. But like with old school RuneScape, everybody's UI is the same for the most part. So you know what you're looking at when you look at it. But having customization is nice. It'd be nice if RuneScape 3 would allow, like, third-party clients, but
The sleeper awakes.
I think that's part of the reason why it's so hard for people to, or for content creators to really get an audience making stuff for MMOs, because MMO, like, just to understand what's happening in an MMO. Oh my god, why can't in an MMO? to understand what's going on. God damn it! It's freaking. You need to play it to really be able to understand what you're looking at. So your audience is already super restricted. You're gonna get a subset of the people who play the game. With Morrowind, I've noticed a lot of people who've never played Morrowind watching my videos because it's easier to looking at it. It's just you know what you're looking at. It's very simple. The health bar, stabby, weapon, go. You know. You know, I've definitely watched videos of games I've never played before and have no intention of playing. But never have I done that with MMOs. I've only ever watched videos of MMOs that I already play. Because it's hard to understand what the hell's going on if you don't play the actual game. Unless it's a very simple thing. Like, it's a simple thing to look at. If you think MMOs are bad, try watching a Paradox game you've never seen before. Are those, Paradox games are, like, the 4X turn-based ones? Because I would agree. Stellaris Crusader Kings. Yeah. Hearts of Iron. Yeah, like those strategy sort of games. Yeah, if you don't play them, you wouldn't have any idea what's going on. Even if you do play them. Sometimes they could be a bit much. Haven't played old school since you were 12. Well, were you playing old school when it was old school? Or like when it was actual school? Whoops. Were you playing it when old school was just current school? Or were you playing old school when you, like, old school, when it was actually called old school? It's tough because the original, like, old school RuneScape now has existed for longer than RuneScape existed when old school RuneScape was current RuneScape. So, like, old school RuneScape, as we know it now, didn't come out until, like, 2013, and was based off a 2007 image of the game. And I think RuneScape 2 came out in 2004? 2002? I know RuneScape came out in, like, 99. So basically, 8 years, 2007. Old school RuneScape now started in 2013, so it's 11 years old. So it's older than it was when it was back then. You know what I mean? So old school is older than old school was when it was old school. Or when it was school. Would be 2009-ish. Alright, so that wasn't old school, that was just original RuneScape. It's pre-old school, so just school. Yeah, because then there's also Classic RuneScape, which was the RuneScape before RuneScape 2. But that wasn't old school RuneScape, because old school RuneScape is the current version of the secondary version of RuneScape, apart from RuneScape 3. It's very confusing. They did a great job naming these things. RuneScape was released in 1999, so it could have been a 90s thing. Classic is closed now. Yeah. Hey, we're in Veminol again. See, I knew this is how we'd get there.
The sleeper awakes.
Yeah, so I think I figured out. I've made 3 predictions with how these doors worked, and all 3 predictions were correct. So I believe my theory holds true. I've been unable to rule out any parts of my hypothesis. So this is there is one door system that confuses me a bit near the Mages Guild, but we'll just ignore that part and just we'll p-hack it so that my theory is correct. Does that sound good? Oh, god damn it. Fatathrom. Where is Fatathrom? It is south. Oh, it's near Algron. There's an old school client for your phone. Oh yeah, they have mobile. Old school mobile. I don't know. I never play on mobile. Except to like AFK something. The RuneLite client on the desktop is just too good. Also, I don't like how hot my phone gets when I play games on it. Like, I know, like, it's probably fine. It just makes me nervous. Mobile client is so good, and they are improving it further. Yeah, compared to how it could be, and like how awful some mobile clients are for certain things, it is actually very good. I just still prefer the desktop. Part of it is that I have thick, fat fingers that just don't know how to finger. How did he die? Old school RuneScape, you have to reduce the frame rate to 30 or 15. I mean, old school RuneScape's frame rate is basically that to begin with. I like the GPU, or the 117 HD plug in on RuneLight. Oh, where am I now? I'm in Terrainolol. God damn it. Okay, this is where the randomizer is really getting tricky. Oh wait, actually, I just recall. So Terrainolol is... Where is that? It's over here? It's northeast. Northwest. The drummer lights make me think of Half-Life. A little bit, yeah. What if the door you're looking for is in Todd's test room? Well, the door won't be more than 2 cells away. What stunned me? Oh, hungers. Hungers suck. The one benefit of being a vampire would be that you can't get paralyzed. I think... Could you increase the cell range, make it more than 2? I could, but that would be harder. If you go to the heart chamber before killing the outer you could destroy the heart and nothing. It would work out fine. I don't know if you leave if Dagoth would still be there when you leave. I don't know how that would work. Where's Terrainolol? Going to the final chamber after talking to Job. Well, unfortunately, the doors don't get randomized until after that. I feel like I need Job right now. The Shiva in the control room. Scrib in the control room. Do you think Kwama ever take over ebony mines? Like one day the miners show up and there's just a bunch of Kwama. All up in their ebony. Wait a minute. This might not work. Yeah, because there's no other door up here. I would have to be in there and go through to get on the other side of that door. The bladder of Clovis. What do they even eat? Caves aren't a great energy source after all, but they seem to graze outdoors. I don't know. I assume they're kind of like bugs. I mean, not bugs, like bees or something. Where they forage for food and then they bring it back to the hive.
The sleeper awakes.
Take that just in case we need it. Ah, we can level. Okay, so... the levitate buff wore off. Okay, Trying to think. So that's the inner facility. Then after you go through the inner facility and you go down. Hold on, let me try to mentally. Let me try to recall how the whole thing works. Welcome, Naravar. I prepared a place for you. Come, Naravar. Look upon the heart of Kulkan. You go through here, and then there's like the triple door. You got to go right. You go right, and then you go through. I think there is another I think there might be 2 more loading screens. Two, and 2. Oh my god. It could be anywhere around here. There's the Yanimus mine. There's the Yasu mine. Mouser Caverns. Well, let's go check out the Yasu mine. And bring Wraithguard. I have need of it. He doesn't say the Wraithguard line if you don't do the actual quest. He doesn't actually talk. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, Third Eye, can you see who I'm role-playing? Where's my hat? My hat's broken. No. Man. Now I look like an idiot. Wow, I feel like I had a stroke trying to read that name. It's Arnold, your instructor. Like, I'm trying to figure out, it's like, it's Arnold, your? What? Took a minute. Yeah, we'll check out the mine, then we'll go back to town and fix the hat. Oh, I figured out the sneak setting. It turns out in OpenMW 4.9, that is a setting in the actual game, not in the settings. Like not in the file settings. Where is it? It was somewhere in here, I think. I toggled it. Why am I not seeing it now? Well, oh well. Oh, the Yasu mine is up here. Where is it? Get out of here. Stop. I feel like that's my battle cry. Get out of here. Less of a meme. It's just Argonians are good with the spear. They get a spear bonus. Oh, here it is. So where is this going to send us? To the Yasu mine. I died. Am I? Oh, but that means the mine... Oh, wow, it was right here this whole time. It means the mine might have randomized. Nope. Are there any other doors in the Yasu mine? Nope. Is the Shrine of Pride? Or is that even a thing? No, it's just a shrine. There's the Yanimus mine. But let's first Were there no spears in Skyrim? Yeah, they weren't. It's a shame.
Speak quickly, Outlander, or go
Okay.
away.
There we go. All's right in the world. Yeah. Can you make recall potions? I don't think you can. I feel like you should be able to, though. DS3 thrust butthole. Yeah. My favorite message that I saw in any of those games. In Dark Souls 2, there's a skeleton that's like pressed up against the wall, kind of like it died against the wall like this. And there was a message right in front of it that said, "Listen carefully, skeleton." And I was cracking up laughing. It was too funny. And it was such a simple one, too. Like, it's like, oh, ha, butthole. It's like, nope, nope. Just listen carefully, skeleton. Did like how the first week of Elden Ring, it was just it was just constantly Fortnite. Everybody was just putting Fortnite everywhere. Fort, comma, night. It's so dumb. Oh, day drop. Normally play offline in Souls because you despise invasions. Yeah, I feel that. I like seeing the messages people leave. But in Elden Ring, I don't think you can get invaded unless you're playing... Unless you invite people into your match, or unless like you opt into it. I usually play offline just because I feel like the anti-cheat system uses up resources that I could use for things that aren't that. So I just have it. I removed it and I play offline. Also, I think there's a mod that makes dying faster, so I should probably download that. That's what frustrates me the most. It's just the 20 minutes you have to spend dying before you can actually try again. I actually got to the final boss of the DLC last night. I didn't kill him yet. Still working on that. But I don't know what why do they always have to make the final boss, which they know is going to be difficult and you know you're going to die to a bunch. Why do they have to put the grace at the bottom of the stairs? Like the rest of the DLC, the graces were put like right outside the fog gate. But that one, nope, bottom of the stairs. Damn it. I think the mod just makes the fade out happen. Like as soon as you die, it goes to the loading screen. Like it just goes like, die, you died. Loading screen. Which one has... Veminal might have some doors. Why did I drink that? I wanted to levitate. You know what Souls-like game I want to finish but never got around to? Remnant. From the Ashes. That second one that came out. It seemed fun. It got really weird. Like, I went into, like, a fairy world, and I was like, what the hell is this game supposed to be? I thought this was, like, a post-apocalyptic future thing. Is it magic? What? But I should finish it. Hello, the Bit Squid. You just got Elden Ring a few hours ago? Like, for the first time, or do you mean the DLC? Because if this is your first time in Elden Ring, you're gonna have fun. Just, don't go to the don't rush to the DLC. You'll get stomped. The DLC is pretty tough. No, you don't have to fight the Sentinel to get the horse. Don't ruin it for him. My favorite part of Elden Ring was when you get the Elden Ring and you say it's ringing time, and then you start like playing with bells. It's the best Souls game to start out with. The only problem is it's so like From Software has learned so much from their other games that if you play their other Souls games, you'll notice the progenitor ideas that they kind of fleshed out better in Elden Ring. So it's like, why does this feel like it feels half-assed? It's like, well, it's because it wasn't, they didn't perfect it yet, or whatever you want to say. It's like the drawback of being like, I'm going to play this game, and now I'm going to play a worse game. because it was earlier. Yeah, I think DS3 is definitely... It's definitely... I think it's the... Of the 3 Dark Souls games, it's probably the one where they kind of figured out the... I don't want to say they didn't know what they were doing with the first 2, but like they really had a good handle on what they were going for. Like, it had a good mix of good gameplay and, like, good world building and, like, environment design. They, like, mesh together really well. Like, it feels half-assed, but it only feels that way because you already know what whole-assing is. But at the time, it was great. Now, it's like, oh, they like, look how much... It's like trying to be like, why is this 12-year-old so short? I just saw this guy when he was 18. Why is he tiny now? Like it's like, well, of course he's gonna get taller. That's what people do. They grow. It's like looking at your baby pictures. It's like, why am I so small? It's like, what are you, stupid? The thing I like about Elden Ring is that you can kind of make it as easy as you want it to be. It's still tough, especially if it's your first game of that style. But, like, there are a lot of builds that are easier than other builds. There's, a lot of playstyle. Like, if you focus on health and endurance, and, like, you camp a shield and use summons, you're going to have an easier time than somebody who's like, I'm going to use a giant club and be naked. Oh, the door's up there. Yeah, it's not the worst one to start with. It's just that it makes if you try to play the other ones, you'll have to... Everything will be in the light of Elden Ring. It'd always be like, oh man, this was better in Elden Ring. Got stunned by archers and instant killed. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay, that's right. And this sent me here. So I wonder where that other door, the door out of here, goes. Thought I heard something. There's something triggering my noise gate. Hold on. I think it's my breathing. Seen a guy who's got the same name and profile picture on YouTube. That guy might be me. How to beat the big rotting guy at Stormgate? Yeah, you hit him until his health bar goes away. Simply foreground sound. Unjust background noise. Unjust foreground noise sound. Damn it. The excellent thing about Elden Ring, though, is if you're having trouble with a boss, you can basically just leave and go try something else for a bit. You know, there's other stuff in the world to explore and do. And you'll come back with fresh eyes and maybe some more levels, and you can kill him. There's always a smaller fish that you can consume for power. What the... Oh my god. Did not expect to see him. Exclusive Cacophony is... It's a great band name. Orgrims look kind of silly. A little bit. A little bit. The Hall of Fisto. Okay, none of Cogran was randomized for some reason.
You Inwa. Die, Fetcher. Die, Fetcher. Die, Fetcher. Die, Fetcher. You Inwa.
I think I'm at a loss. Fetcher in the rye. Is Fetcher an actual word? I have no idea. Let's look at the map again and see if I'm missing anything. So I think we might have another situation, like the Debate Fair situation, where like a door is leading into itself or something weird like that. So here. 2 cells from Degothur. So we got 1, 2. So we got this square. The Mouser Caverns. We didn't check that yet, actually. Why is it so bright? Oh, and Ular Dalaku. Go to Ular Dalaku first, maybe. A fetcher is an IP grabber. I'm guessing it's probably the same. It's probably the idea of like calling somebody like a servant. Like you're one who fetches things for people. Uh-oh. Oh, the link. Yeah, totally. But a fetcher could also be an IP grabber. IP standing for Indoril Provisioner. Any other doors in here? Oh, that's a loincloth. Okay. I got nervous for a second. Okay, so it's not here. The other place was the Mauser Caverns, right below Veminal.
There is no escape!
Oop. I think it's just, I mean, it literally, I believe, means outsider or outlander. But I think it's just kind of like, what's the opposite of an honorific? Like that. A slur? Well, okay, yeah, I guess it's not that. I don't know if I put it on that level. But it's kind of like a... Yeah, an epithet, maybe. Or slur. Yeah. But it's kind of like how they'll call strangers, you know, Sarah or Muth Sarah. It's like that, but insulting instead of respectful. How does one level up unarmored? Getting hit while not wearing armor. No, that's not the caverns. Oh yeah, it is. A dishonorific. There you go. Okay, you know what I'm gonna have to do? What? Oh, whoops. We'll see where this is supposed to lead from.
What a fool you
what?
are. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. How could you be so naive? There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. Come, lay down your weapons. It is not too late for my mercy.
So, it seems the way into the inner facility, the door into the inner facility, is the door out of the heart chamber. Would you recommend Morrowind to start? I started with Skyrim. So I don't know. So yeah, inner facility takes me to terrain wall. Then if I, whoa. Then if I COC to the inner facility. Let me fight my way to the beginning of the inner facility and see where that drops me. So if we go from the inner facility, if we try to go into the outer facility, we end up in this place, and we can't. There's no way of getting there from here. So then, how do we get to Okulakan, or to the heart, the chamber before? How do we get to the facility cavern? Where's that lead from? Oh, that's the actual... That door wasn't randomized. So I wonder where this one drops us. Oh, this wasn't... Huh. Yeah, so getting into this... into the inner facility was impossible. But also because I reloaded, it changed some of the way the things load in. So that's kind of weird with the door randomizer. How you could like save and reset in front of a door to change the destination. Okay, let's see if we actually end up in thing. Yeah, so here's Daddy R.
Dagother welcomes you, Nerevar, my old friend. But to this place where destiny is made, why have you come unprepared?
Unprepared. I have like 200 health potions. Idiot. Sit down, idiot. Now, where's this gonna send me? Oh.
Fool you are. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence.
Gibby.
How could you be so naive? There is no escape.
Oh.
No recall or intervention can work in this place. Come, lay
Oh,
down
encumbered.
your weapons. It is not too late for my mercy.
What? Since when does he reduce your strength? Huh. I had to COC into the... so the problem was the door leading into the inner facility was connected to a door that was blocked off, so the only way for me to get into the inner facility was to get into a room that I didn't have access to. So I had no choice. Okay, let's try this again. Wait, what? Excuse me. I know I reloaded, but it randomized the door to itself.
How can you kill a god?
Randomizer is a little
Grand and intoxicating innocence.
a little iffy.
How could you be so naive? There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. Come, lay down your weapons. It is not too late for my mercy.
That hurt. Alright, let's see if this is gonna work. Take that off. Ah, it did too much damage that time. The rando can create unwinnable scenarios. Yeah, but there's a setting. You could set it to re-randomize every like day. But I have that basically turned off because I thought that would be harder. Maybe it wouldn't be. Maybe it'd be necessary. Over encumbered.
What are you, fool? Stop! This is the end.
Damn. If I had over 150 health, this wouldn't be a problem. But I don't, so it is. Damn it. One second. Sorry about that. Do you like the dulcet sounds of the doom drum beating? Okay, hold on, let me... Yeah, 1 second again. Jesus. Anyway. I'm over encumbered. What's over encumbering me? He can do that? I guess I've never been hit by him before. Because you usually die when you get hit by him. This isn't gonna work.
Stop! This is the end.
There we go.
The bitter, bitter end.
No, get away. Did he run out of magicka? I didn't realize he could run out of magicka. Wait, hold on. Yeah, there we go. Damn this thing. He damages all attributes. Ah, I see. And fall. Bitter Coast. Oh, okay.
You no longer bear the burden of prophecy. You have achieved your destiny. You are free. The doomed Duima's folly, Lord Dagoth's temptation, the tribunal's seduction, the god's heart freed, the prophecy fulfilled. All fate sealed and sins redeemed. If you have pity, mourn the lost, but let the weeping cease. The blight is gone, and the sun's golden honey gilds the land. Hail, Savior, Hortator, and Nerevarine. Your people look to you for protection. Monster and villains, great and small, still threaten the people of Vardenfell. Enemies and evils abound, yet indomitable will might rid Morrowind of all its ills.
When she said monsters and villains, she showed the tribunal.
Our gift and token given. Come, take this thing from the hand of God.
She looks like a nightmare. Hooray, we did it. Where's this gonna send us? Okay. Is she wrong though? No. It's like symbolic or something. Whoop. Yep, we're trapped. What the hell are you doing? Your boss is dead. You don't have to fight anymore. He doesn't sign your paycheck. Yep. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There's no escape. Well, that was fun. Next time, if we do a door randomizer, we'll probably... no recall or intervention works in this place. I just said that, man. Come on. No, yeah, we could recall out. We'll set it so that it has the option to randomize. Like if we get into one of those situations, we can just like wait a day or something. I don't know if you can soul trap Dagoth. Like, I don't think he has a soul. To trap. Yeah, he doesn't have a soul. Further proof that he's just a projection by the heart. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Well, I guess this is our home now. Just gotta get rid of the squatters. Just need a few windows. Ah. Alright, that was fun. I think that's a good place to end it today. Next time... I don't know what we'll do next time. I should really do the temple quests, though. Or maybe... Maybe bingo again? Bingo was fun. I enjoyed bingo. We could do something with that, maybe. Maybe add some more stuff to bingo. Add some less get item and more do thing. We'll see. So I will see you around, or you see me on Wednesday. Morrowind, but I bring back drink water. For 10,000 points, I will take a sip of water. Alright, see you around, everyone.